Yo, yo, yo. Guess fucking what? We got a free update for Spider-Man 2 today. And that gives us the brand new day suit, so that's pretty fucking sick. Um, I don't know if it would automatically get updated yet. It may do it eventually, but we watched the Odyssey today. I'm late. Like if it was by myself, I would have watched it like day release or whatever. But I watched it in IMAX, saved it for a Tuesday, so it's half the price. So like instead of spending $80, it was much cheaper. So we got some of down tickets, so that's pretty cool. But you gotta see. People are saying like everyone should know the story already. I'm like, I don't know the story. I know the I've heard of the characters. We were forced to read Ransom. I didn't. In year 8, I believe. Was it year 8? No, it wasn't year 8. He was like year 10. Yeah, it was year 10 because, or was it year 12? Because year 10 and no, I did English language in year 11. Then I reverted back to normal English because English language felt too weird, too hard for me, even though I was very intrigued with English language. But with Ransom, what to this day pisses me off is that in the book Ransom, it doesn't indicate that Patroclus has like 10,000 siblings, because didn't he get killed or something? I don't know. He got killed, and I got picked on to answer a question. I hate when teachers pick on someone when they don't know the answer. I bullshitted an answer, and she made fun of me. If you don't know the answer, why do you point at people to like, if someone knows an answer, let them speak. I don't know the fucking answer. If I knew the answer, I would have fucking said something. But like, nowhere in the book did I know that he had so many siblings and the king had so many kids. And like the teacher basically was condescending that I didn't know. You probably know the information because, one, you've known the book inside out, plus you probably would have read other stuff. I'm not a reader. I never was, and it doesn't help that these English teachers are condescending to the kids who don't know shit, / don't like reading. And it's so weird how reading is the one time waster that's is considered good, and video games are the worst, when arguably video games are a better storytelling medium because you get to control the being you're playing as, and you harness your brain, whatever. Anyways, but yeah, the Odyssey. I don't understand why people say that Elliot Page, formerly Alan Page. I don't understand why they're saying that this is the best performance in the film, or one of the best for the 2-3 minutes he's in the movie. And I'm like, really? You think that's the best, one of the best performances? Really? And you're saying Tom Holland is shit? I don't get it. There's just this thing about how Tom Holland just cannot act. I'm like, really? He's meant to be playing like a 16 to 18-year-old kid who's forced to be a kid his entire life and waiting for his dad to come back. I felt that energy. Sure, he's 30 years old and he's older than me, but he still feels like the kid, And I can tell you I would feel completely different about Tom Holland in Brand New Day when he's meant to be barely 20 years old. I don't know. But I didn't expect how little some people were gonna be in this movie. I didn't expect how little, but I did like the movie, and I can't really summarize it because it's just shit. I was dumb. I really thought Zendaya, who played Athena, and it was revealed that the person that got decapitated in the Fall of Troy was Zendaya's character. So I led to believe that was Helen of Troy. Because, you know, a girl at Troy in the top of a place, you'd think it's, I don't know, I thought it was Helen of Troy, so in the theater, I was like, oh, so she wasn't Athena, she was Helen of Troy. So Matt Damon has seen this vision of someone he viewed as innocent that he got ordered to kill, essentially. Or you can interpret that Athena took the guise of this person. Who knows? Because apparently gods can do that. But then again, didn't Chris Nolan say that there was actually no gods in the movie? It's just like supernatural forces or whatever, alluded to supernatural-esques. But then again, isn't Calypso meant to be a god? And what about the witch and all that shit? I don't know. Also, knowing that the witch segment is practical and use camera tricks, that's weird. But no, she's not a Helen of Troy. She's just a random kid, not even a figure with a name, just a random kid. And Helen of Troy is John Bernthal's partner in the film. Then her twin sister is John Bernthal's older brother's wife. So, like, imagine that. You and your brother are both dating the same sisters. That'd be weird. Because that means your kids are essentially cousins, but since it's twin sisters, it's like half siblings as well. Weird. Uh, um, but yeah, like this has been like, this was one of those movies where like, oh fuck, I know him. Like a legit, you knew everyone in this movie, basically, you know. If they have a semi prominent role, you know who they are, you recognize their face. You know, even the crew on his crew that survives until the end. Like Hamish Patel. Or Hamish. Hey. We know him from fucking Yesterday. The Beatles fucking movie. And that Asian guy that's in like every medical drama ever, like The Good Doctor and that. He's in it. Yeah, insane. But it is the issue that I have with these long movies that tell a story like this. I don't know how rewatchable they are. I don't know when I'll rewatch Oppenheimer, or if I will rewatch Oppenheimer. You know what I mean? Whilst I enjoyed this movie a bit more, Oppenheimer is like one of those films that like, whatever. But like, the Dark Knight trilogy is rewatchable. I think Inception and Interstellar would be, even though I haven't watched them in their entirety, and I should. People say Interstellar is one of the best movies ever made. Even though I kind of know the twist. But yeah, it's alright. I'm not alright. It's actually really good. And what's weird is that I'll be rewatching Brand Day before I rewatch any of these other movies I've seen, because since it's like, I don't know when I'll rewatch the MCU in its entirety. Maybe in another 10 or so years. I'll be starting in the next couple of days. I think Monday or Sunday I'll be starting it. Because today's 28th. 29th, 30, 31. No months don't have 32 days. What am I thinking? Yeah. No, Saturday. Saturday. Much sooner than I thought. What is bank holiday?
Oh, so sick! So sick. Man, MJ wasn't kidding. We gotta help him. Oh my god. Whoa. Holy shit. Oh no, I dodged too early. Uh-oh. Ooh. So cool. He's lining up, bro. Ooh. Baby's hungry. Oh, I see. Okay, cool.
I'm surprised she hasn't played this.
Okay. I see.
He's really lost it this time. We gotta stop him. Quick.
And then I grab and I bonk. Nice. So cool.
It's been 3 years since this game came out, and I still need to replay it.
Nice bear. Hi, Duncan. How are you?
Still angry after all these years, Marco? You should try yoga.
She's played the other Spider-Man. Oh, she played Remastered this year. Miles. She also played this year. So, I see. She played him.
It was a good one. Supposed to be a normal day. Physics. Have awkward conversations at the teacher's lounge.
She played a PS3 game the other day. What the fuck?
So cool.
Time for this delivery. It's coming in hot. I'm there.
It's a much different first mission. I do wonder what that would do for Spider-Man 3 better. Like, this is a much different first mission. The first mission was Kingpin in the first game. Second game, I really forget. Then, oh, the Miles mission. Then the second game was this one.
Not before he barked on my Zeus. He's not the only one. Sandman just got some new friends. What the? He can do that? Apparently. Need you now.
Hey, and then the red is when I dodge, isn't it? I remember.
I'm sorry. Who's this?
Principal Evans,
Of course. Principal Evans.
have evacuated your classroom. Where are you?
Just forgot. Something in my car.
What was that?
Nothing. I'm just.
Everyone's gonna be watching it tomorrow. On Wednesday. That's what I hate about films, especially hype films. It comes out a day early for the US.
Oh my god.
Is like if a film comes out the 30th,
These games, they're so much fun.
it comes out here the
They're
31st.
so much fun.
Or if, yeah.
Almost there. How you holding up? Miles? Principal Evans called. Man, am I getting expelled? Hey, you're just cutting class. I abandoned students during a citywide emergency. Yeah, you're screwed.
One of the best things they did in this game was having the different Spider-Man having different faces on the bottom instead of Miles and Peter.
Mr. Sandman, send me a man. Ooh, so creepy. Jeez.
Guess he wasn't happy to reconnect. Yeah, he's not really the nostalgic type. It's not
Okay, here we go.
We gotta turn it up.
But Miles.
He hates water. His shoulder's already wet.
Bet he's not a big fan of electricity then either.
Read my mind.
Woo! Oh, Miles. Miles is so sick.
Right. We need more water though.
I'll hit him with webs while I get Sparky.
I'll keep the water flowing in the meantime.
I want Charlie's
So
review.
sick. I really enjoyed Miles Morales as a game. Like his powers and stuff are so much fun.
Also, apparently, a bunch of creators I know that do ASMR. That's what I listen to when I stream, because I stream for a long time and I want to shit in the background so I don't go crazy. Especially if I'm grinding. But like so many. Like 2 separate creators around the same time. What are the odds? I'm gonna need to check for any more.
Costume that he was wearing, like, did it turn you off or anything? And he's like, what do you mean? It looks like Superman. And I'm like, okay. I brought up the trunks, and he's like, I guess you pointed out it could be a little goofy, but I don't really care. That's what Superman looks like. That's literally what he said. No one actually gives a fuck because they understand that's what these characters are supposed to look like, and it's in a universe that is filled with other fucking superheroes. No one cared. And this carried over to the Supergirl suit, which honestly looks even better than Superman. Mainly that gold belt. That gold belt
mean as fuck. I can't even lie. Spider-Man brand new day suit is simply just the best fucking Spider-Man suit. I mean, the only thing that I would say is like a brand new day suit. Imagine that in the Deadpool 2 mask. That would be the greatest Spider-Man suit of all time. I know some people like to hate on the Deadpool Wolverine, Wolverine suit, but I literally just can't hate on it in any way, bro. Like, I still have a spot for it, a special spot, because it's the first time we got Wolverine in a yellow costume in live action. And the mask, which again, why did it take so long? Nobody gave a fuck. This didn't turn on general audiences in any shape or form. I honestly think this new age of superhero suits is why something like the Lantern suit was getting so much hate by me too. I can't even lie. Because it feels like a product of the past. We're getting all these new suits that are embracing comic book roots, but then he gets in like this that feels like it belongs in like 2013. You know what I mean? Hopefully he gets a new suit, both him and Jon Stewart. You know, we haven't really seen Jon Stewart's good actors. You get what I'm trying to say? I agree this new era of comic book accurate suits is so great, and I think the pattern should continue, you know, for comic book accuracy purposes. You know, the fishnets, you know, everything like, you know, comic accurate purposes. We all agree, okay? Me and you. We all. So,
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question for you, actually?
yeah.
You go to like a wedding every fucking week, it feels like.
Yeah.
Are you talking to these people, or like, did you just leave such an impact in their life that they invited you?
I'm best man.
No, you're not.
I swear to God.
And you care?
Raghav?
Yes,
Like-
yes.
Like, you're really happy to be there and do that for them?
Of course.
How did we get on that level? What do we have to do to be important to you?
Wait, we are important to him.
Wait, we are?
Wait, Squeeze,
I feel like you're the type of guy to
Him.
be people's groomsmen more than you have groomsmen. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I feel like people like you more than you like them.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait,
That's really
I
bad.
Mic drop.
nail on the
Wait.
head.
Mic drop.
Sounds about
Wait.
right.
I do think I like Squeeze more than
You're
he
so
likes me.
cool, and everyone wants to be your friend, but
Wait,
you
cool.
don't-
I think that's aura.
Do you think you like us more than we like you?
See, this is like you guys have to work that out with your therapist, alright? Like, don't put that fucking burden on me. Right? This is some toxic shit. You gotta work that out, and then, you know, we're past that. But, I'll say we're friends.
Can I ask?
Which Spider-Man would win in a fight, Toby, Andrew, or Tom?
Oh!
We're gonna say it on 3. Which Spider-Man would win?
Okay.
We're gonna say it on 3.
3,
2, 1, Toby. What?
This is tough. I don't know why you think this is so easy. Toby's.
I thought you told me before that, like, Toby's easily the strongest.
Is he?
That's definitely not Tom. Tom's at the bottom of the list.
But Tom's got all the gadgets and stuff.
Yeah, that's such a cop-out.
Like, none of them are beating the Iron Spider.
Okay, they're all in the same kind. Which Spider-Man would win?
Better.
What if Mr. Negative was actually controlling Jean Grey in some way and going to let her take the fall for whatever he wants? It would explain why Jean Grey would be doing these things. That makes sense? It would be the perfect segue for why people would hate mutants in the MCU. If we have a mutant terrorist that's doing terrorism stuff all over New York, and the person that takes the fall for it is the mutant who, by the way, was just mind controlled the entire time or something like that.
Yeah, I was gonna push back on that a little bit because it's like,
I hope the MCU does do a proper Mary Jane at some point. All the time I see you here.
And I need to say,
Don't stick things on your wall that have double sides. They're just ick.
And I need to say real quick, I think that Bob from Monsters vs. Aliens deserved justice, because why were they force feeding him that orange baby food goop? remember the
Yes, I married my brother. I'm sorry, what? Yes, we have 2 kids together. Ooh. No, it is not incest. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that's exactly what that is. Because why? Like, what justification are you gonna make up for fucking your brother? We don't think it is. Back it up, guys. You can you can fuck your brother and say it's not incest because you don't think it is. As okay, all right. Simply just don't think it is, and we are going to continue to stay together and married because we've been this way for years.
Like, how the fuck would that even work? Like, imagine that you marry your own sibling, and your dad walks your sister down the aisle to you to give her away to you, even though it's not, because you're the same fucking family. I'm a fat fucking pig.
Would you like to take this moment to finally formally announce that you're Ghost Rider? Ryan, you know I've tried to make this happen for you. I've done everything in my power.
You're not working hard enough.
It's my fault?
It might be. I don't know what to say.
Do you think it'll happen at some point? Is it still a possibility?
We keep hope alive.
Have you broken bread with Kevin Feige in the last couple of years?
Due to film.
Oh yeah, I did. I did this really cool little film with Benedict Cumberbatch called The Current War.
Mm-hmm.
And my kind of rule of thumb when I'm not shooting is to just grow my hair as long as possible so that when we come to creating the character, the director has as much choice as possible.
Options.
That's kind of my rule.
Yeah.
And I'd grown my hair really long. We were doing this period drama. He loved how long my hair was, and I had these 3 kind of curls and then this humongous swoop across the front. But at the same time as making that movie, I was shooting The Avengers, but I started the smaller movie first, and I was really passionate about the smaller movie. So when I flew to Atlanta, it was the craziest summer. I would work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in London. I would fly Thursday to Atlanta. I'd shoot Friday, Saturday, and then fly back Sunday. And I did that all summer. It was nuts.
That is ridiculous.
But I couldn't cut my hair. So if you go back and watch Avengers, I have the most ridiculous haircut.
Everyone's like, what's going on there?
It looks more like Prince Charming's hair.
Due to film.
Oh yeah, I did this really...
His hair is beefy, don't get me wrong.
I'm passing this to a suspicious character, someone who I don't really trust at the end of the day, I think, has maybe some skeletons in his closet.
I'm going to pass the phone to someone who reminds me of Raygun from the Australian breakdancing team.
Passing the phone to Ludwig.
Oh, hey, I'm passing the phone to the sexiest person here, without a doubt.
I am passing the phone to someone that looks really cute today.
He actually said that about me? He's so cute though. What the heck?
I'm passing the phone to the oldest person I've ever seen in my life.
Pass this one to someone who would murder me and not feel bad.
Pass the phone to someone who won't hire me because I'm white. Pass this to someone with the biggest cock.
I'm passing this to a suspicious character, someone who I don't
Zendaya, honey, you're doing a little too much, okay? I need you to do what you did in Dune, literally. I want less of this, more of this. You got that? Thank you. Hey, Peter. Sorry, Tom. But you see how I can't get that association out of my head? You're not Spider-Man right now. You're Telemachus. You're a smart and powerful child desperately seeking a father figure, okay? What do you mean you don't know the Robert, look, I need to talk to you right now. Look, I haven't seen a good performance from you since Twilight. Yeah, that makes you mad? Good, use that. You're welcome. Lupita, look, I know that you are a strong black woman, but right now you need to give me that helpless white bitch. Can you do that for me? Thank you.
Our neighborhood has moved.
I'm excited for this movie.
Talk to me a little bit about going forward, some major announcements today. I'm the biggest David Johnson fan around. You guys cast the right guy. He's going to be epic. We're obviously all very excited about X-Men as well, and that's going to start to come together, I would imagine, pretty soon with casting. I think a lot of people are curious, like, who's going to be the lead? Who's going to be our eyes and ears in that film, whether it's Scott or Jean Grey or Professor X? Can you say anything about, I don't know, who's the voice of the audience, who's the eyes and ears of the audience in the film?
No. But you're asking good questions, Josh. Maybe we'll do this on a panel. There's a reason he goes right to the thing I didn't talk about on stage. That's why he's good. The
reason I ask is because obviously X-Men's have been explored in so many great ways. It's like, what is unexplored for you think, in the X-Men universe that you guys want to dive into?
There is a ton. Now, I will say we had X-Men on stage with us today, and amazing to have Rebecca Romaine back and to have Kelsey Grammer, who's just such a great beast, and of course Jimmy Marsden, who I've known for many, many years, back in the visor is awesome. The other awesome thing is the amount of X-Men stories that have not been told yet. The amount of X-Men stories that have not been told, not just the ones that interact with other Marvel heroes, of which there are lots, but there are sagas upon sagas upon sagas within the X-Men that we're very excited to delve into.
Good to see you. Thanks again for the opportunity today.
It's so weird how they're going back to X-Men. Why do they think a skinny man's on Ozempic? They gotta have to do the Phoenix Saga good, you know. We've had it twice. First time was second time was boring.
DC needs to do something, man. DC needs to really put the pedal to the molten hot metal. Like, I don't know if I'm asking for far too much as a superhero fan, but when you compare these two images on this tweet and you see what's coming up in comparison to what's on the Marvel side, it makes me wonder, okay, DC, what exactly are you waiting for? What direction are you taking? Like, okay, I'm yapping. Let me just put this into perspective. So, Marvel is actually giving people projects that people want to see. Like, you wanted to see a grounded Spider-Man project in the MCU. You want yearly Daredevil seasons. You want a Ghost Rider movie. You want a Bloody Avengers movie. We will give it to you. And we aren't going to stop there because we're coming out with more stuff that you've wanted to see for a while, like an X-Men movie. Whereas with DC, we're getting, I don't know, Swamp Thing. Like, yeah, bro, no Cyborg, no Flash, Swamp Thing. But you know what? That's okay because Clayface looks good, so maybe the same thing will happen with Swamp Thing. But how about this? We are bringing you the legendary, earth-shattering Waller and Jimmy Olsen to your television pixel plates. That's right. We are getting 2 TV shows of 2 regular dudes. And what's frustrating with DC is that they're just starting their universe, which means they have so many big characters that they have the excuse to make movies out of, but instead, they are going to the back of the line and making TV shows out of them. Whereas with Marvel, it's a combination of everything. Like, they will make projects that people want to see, like Ghost Rider. They will experiment with new things and see if they like it, like Wonder Man, and will obviously continue building on characters with more story to tell, like Vision or Black Panther. And James Gunn, James Gunn thinks that he could generate the same level of excitement as Marvel by posting a screenplay cover on Instagram instead of going to Comic-Con.
Sometimes you really benefit from, going to Comic-Con and spending, millions of dollars and selling, an idea, especially when you have a great trailer or something like that. But other times, I post a picture of the cover of a screenplay on Instagram for $0, and it's equally effective.
Like, bro, engagement does not mean excitement. Go to Comic-Con, show what you're working on, and engage with the fans in person. Marvel laid out the blueprint in front of everyone, but no one wants to follow it because they think they're so
Because everyone wants to go to the Avengers equivalent quickly. Alright, let's see Charlie's review.
I watched more of the World Cup this year than I ever have in my life.
How long is it? 18 minutes is fine.
Hungry Jack's fried chicken keeps getting better. Bigger, crispier, juicier. 100% Aussie chicken breast. Now with Napolitana sauce and bacon. Get the new Napolitana Jack's fried chicken burger. The burgers are better at Hungry Jack's.
The internet is full of travel hacks. Most of them are terrible. Or just use Holofly.
Just got back from the Odyssey. The question, is it any good? The answer, yeah. I'd say it's very good. I don't think it's a masterpiece. I don't think it's Nolan's best film. But it was significantly better than I was expecting, that's for sure. And to pick apart the layers of that onion real quick, I was pretty vocal about how Nolan is one of my favorite directors, but this one was looking like a bit of a miss for me because all the trailers seem to focus on just the heavy-hitting names. Look at this A-lister, and I bet you didn't expect, look at this A-lister, and wait a minute, we're going to subvert your expectations, we got another A-lister over here, and then you thought we didn't have more A-listers up our sleeves? Yes, we do.
That's why you don't watch every trailer.
The trailers to me felt like it was really relying on just star power, which made me feel like it would just be kind of flat and hollow. I don't like when things just rely on the big draw, the big names for it. I would always like more meat on the bones than that. And I'm happy to report after seeing it, it does not use them as like a crutch to carry a boring or uninspired movie. And many of those large names don't play a big role in the film at all. They were given like, I wouldn't say cameos because they're like, they're characters that you'll know by name if you're familiar with the source material, but they don't have many lines or much screen time. For example, like, we're going to get into spoilers. This is your big spoiler warning. Zendaya. Zendaya, I think, has probably less than 10 lines and maybe like 8 total scenes, all of which are like
To be fair, I completely forgot she was in the movie. Then I was like, I saw her, I was like, oh, another person that's in Brand New Day.
Quick, where she is always sharing the screen with Odysseus, Matt Damon. So Zendaya, while used as like a big name draw to get asses in seats, is not a big presence in this film. Like, her character is Athena, obviously a very important character, but this film doesn't like focus on that or anything, so her role here wasn't huge. And that's true for so many of these characters, like, example, Travis Scott, which was the most eye-opening casting decision to me. Travis Scott actually only has 2 scenes, yet was prominently featured in the marketing material, so leading people like myself to believe that Travis Scott had like a big role in the film, which he does not. Again, like, this is true for so many characters and so many of the big names here. Elliot Page has maybe 4 scenes total. Like, the list goes on and on.
And 2 of those are the exact same
names
one.
that have caused a big stir leading up to it, and then in the actual film, they're not really in it all that much. But I am left confused, wondering...
Before I forget, finished Punisher today. It was a good episode, don't get me wrong. It is not a 9 out of 10 episode. I don't know why. Like, it's not even the best episode of the season, and it's rated the highest. But, like, it acts as a finale. Like, does every TV show need to do this with the final episode? Make everything feel like everyone's done? Like, did they, on purpose, cease DC TV for the Punisher? Oh, not DC, Marvel TV for the Punisher, because to my knowledge, that was the final Netflix Marvel show. They released in 2019. Alright? Like, Madani's off to the CIA. Billy Russo's dead. I don't like how they just ended him like that. There wasn't a actual proper battle between the two. Yeah, it was just a weird ending.
Why pay the millions upon millions of dollars to get, for example, Zendaya to read 8 lines and appear in a handful of scenes? That could have easily just been going to someone else, and they saved quite a handful of doubloons there for it. But I think the answer is pretty obvious. It's Nolan. Any actor in the fucking world will do backflips for him if he asked, so he could get them, and it helps put asses in seats with these big draws. Like, I get it. But, again, for me, all of the trailers leading into that so heavily made me feel like this might be a Nolan miss. Happy to say, it's really not. I think it's a really good movie. I'm going to rip the Band-Aid off and get my biggest complaint out of the way right out the gate here before really diving into the spaghetti and meatballs. There is one huge problem with this movie, and it's one that's plagued Christopher Nolan's, I wouldn't say entire career, because I only really started to notice it with his more recent films. The sound. Like, I don't know, maybe Christopher Nolan has some hearing issues or something, so like it sounds amazing to him, but there are so many moments in this film, just like in Oppenheimer, where I literally couldn't understand what they were saying because their words were drowned out by everything else. There are just so many instances where the sound betrays a really good scene or sequence because it just gets like a jumbled mess or sounds like fucking flatulence through a walkie-talkie. Like, I don't know. This has been a critique.
Is it the cinemas that you're watching it in? Because I don't feel any of that. Or is it scenes where, like, everything's so loud that you can't hear it stuff? Because I've heard him complain about sound before. But is it just purely the cinema he goes to? Or is it just his head?
Of Nolan's films for quite a handful of years now. It's something I pointed out in Oppenheimer as well. How does this keep getting through the Christopher Nolan patch notes? How has the sound not been fixed? It is like the most consistent criticism, I feel, for Nolan's work. And it's still present. Like, is he doing it out of spite? Like, is he doing it on purpose, just sitting there giggling like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fuck with them again. We're gonna torture those eardrums and make you think you're taking crazy pills. Like, I just don't understand, because surely someone in the pipeline here would, chirp up and be like, hey, this kind of sounds like shit here. Maybe we should, adjust it a little bit. But it just doesn't seem to be happening. Now, is it the biggest deal in the world? No. Like, it's just there are quite a few instances in this movie where it's very hard to hear what is being said. Like, and that's upsetting. It doesn't, I will say, it doesn't ruin any of the scenes. Like I said, it just does take a little bit of the investment out of a couple of sequences when you don't know what the fuck they said. So, like, I don't love that it's still a problem, but it doesn't by any means ruin the film or anything close to that. Boy howdy though, Nolan, if you don't mind me spitballing a little idea here, I'd say you spruce up that sound mixing. It would help tremendously in a lot of instances here. Anyway though, I really appreciate the spectacle of this film being so grand in scale, and they didn't just rely on shitty half-baked CGI to achieve it. They did a lot of on-location shooting, practical effects, real sets, real props. Like, they really did commit to making this look as, like, real as possible without just going the very easy, very generic CGI route. Now, of course, there is still some CGI in it, but a lot less than you'd expect, and I already know a lot of people are going to get things wrong when it comes to what they point out as being bad CGI. I can already see it happening. Like the Cyclops, for example. The Cyclops is actually a animatronic puppet that they used. Now, obviously, there's going to be touch-ups with the CGI, but it is like a physical thing there for like the entire Cyclops sequence. That's very impressive, and something that I feel is kind of a lost art in a lot of Hollywood these days, because CGI is so much cheaper and faster. So I really appreciate bucking that trend to be more practical, even on something of that size and that caliber. And I think it looks great here. I think the entire sequence with the Cyclops is very tense, very well shot, really builds tension in a very, very unusual way for Nolan, to the point where it almost like teeters on like a horror movie scene. Granted, not like the best horror movie ever, like it's nothing like that's, you know, game changing in terms of its composition there, but I thought it was still very effective in the way that it was utilized, and it made for a very satisfying experience with the Cyclops and watching Odysseus and his men have to navigate that. They go to their next wacky and wild adventure.
Hungry Jack's fried chicken keeps getting better.
Also,
Bigger,
apparently,
crispier,
it was only like
juicier.
an afternoon with the witch that turns the guys into pigs. Apparently, Odysseus was there for an entire year in the actual Odyssey. And I don't understand how the fuck they were on a beach for 10 years. I will never understand. Unless it's like, I don't know. Whatever.
We do better for all our customers from trade.
Is it a movie I'll rewatch? Maybe. Gonna spark me wanting to watch Troy now. I haven't seen that.
That guy.
Like, I really appreciate the scale of it and just how great the adventure felt to go on. It's mainly a film about Odysseus and his men trying to get home. Of course, you still have the other elements at play, like with his son and what's going on at home with Penelope and the suitors. That's all still there, but the bulk is you're following Odysseus and his men after their hard-fought victory in Troy. After so long away from home, they now are on this grueling voyage to make it back, and along the way keep getting lost and encountering new obstacles, new terror, even magic. And the magic, I thought maybe would have come across cheesy or something here, but it doesn't. I think they do a great job of keeping it grounded, and I appreciate that they didn't shy away from just having the gods like directly involved in the story. And now it's not to like the same level as in the Odyssey itself, like the source material, but they are still here, not just in like name and spirit, but like they are present in a couple of instances, which I thought added to it. Now, I will say, since we spend most of this movie following Odysseus and what he's experiencing with his men, you're going to get real cozy watching Matt Damon's performance here. And I don't think he actually gets a whole lot of flexing of his acting chops until like the last 45 to an hour of this film. For the bulk of it, I would say he mainly exists in a state of stoicism. He is someone who is like directly communicating with the gods and trying to lead his men to the best of his ability to keep them alive by all means necessary. And he does a good job of showing like how much his men mean to him and how badly he wants to get home. But for the most part, he doesn't really have a whole lot of like big acting demands. There's a lot of action, which is great, like the battle in Troy, like after the Trojan horse, as well as some of the other encounters that they go through. Like, it's a lot of action that he experiences, and then just trying to keep the crew alive. And in doing so, there's just not a whole lot of, you know, demand for an extraordinary performance from him. I would actually say his crew had like a lot more to showcase in that regard. And that's not like, you know, a point against Matt Damon or anything, because I think that's kind of what they were going for. Because it's really, we are following this journey through his eyes. It's not so much like analyzing Odysseus as much as it is just trying to watch him get him and all of his men home. So it's not like diving super deep into it until the end. And at the end, I think he does a good job with the emotion of trying to get home and then dealing with the conflicted feelings about really not wanting to get home initially because of what his victory in Troy meant for the future of the world, symbolically about the abolishing of civilized society, because he used a trick, this deception that goes against the morals of men in order to achieve that victory with the Trojan horse, this gift that turns out to actually be not a gift, but their own demise. So, like, I think it tackled some pretty big ideas, and I don't think it really stuck the landing perfectly at the end, but I think it did it well enough, and Matt Damon did a good enough job that I think it still hit. I think it was better at the emotional beat of a husband reuniting with his wife after so long, and Penelope having gone through so much herself back at home in his absence. So the point I'm making is, even though you follow Matt Damon for most of the film, I don't think anyone's going to be like fucking blown away by his performance here, because it wasn't really demanding anything beyond him just being a stoic leader, and I think he delivers on that. But this isn't going to be like an Oppenheimer situation where like the main character we follow is like a fucking like, wow, that was unbelievable acting. And I just wanted to make a mention of that because I think following Oppenheimer, people probably have that expectation here. And I don't think that that's what you're going to get, and I don't think that's what it was going for either. Now, that's not to say that the performances in here aren't, like, great, because there definitely are some standouts. And like I said, I think Matt Damon did a good job with the role. I think he did exactly what he needed to for the character. I also think Robert Pattinson did a really great villain here. He's, of course, not the only villain, but him in particular, I thought, did stand out. But I'm also just a big Robert Pattinson fan. I think he really just goes like fucking hog wild trying to put his best foot forward for every role he gets, and it shows. And not just him, but I also think Anne Hathaway did a really good job as Penelope. So I do think there were good performances here. I don't want to give you the idea that, you know, all the A-listers here phoned it in, because I just don't think they did. Now, something that I feel is very lackluster here, and it's something that I think was pretty obvious from the trailers, the writing. Some of the lines just feel super out of place in this setting. Now, first and foremost, I've said this from the very beginning, I don't care if the armor's not time period accurate, where Agamemnon has like fucking, he's got like RoboCop armor, he's got like some Terminator shit going on. Like that's something you'd see as like a high level armor piece in like an MMO. Like that is obviously not realistic by any means, but that doesn't bother me so much because this is based on a fictional story. This is not real events that happened. There wasn't actually an Odysseus that fucking fought a Cyclops or anything. If you are bothered by it not being like historically accurate, I'm not your fucking dad. You can have that opinion. That's totally fine. For me personally, I didn't care because they weren't trying to make like a fucking documentary on Odysseus, the real guy who lived, or anything like that. It is just about a fictional story, so I don't mind him giving it his own creative flair in terms of the visuals and like the armor that they were wearing or the ships they were embarking on. That didn't bother me. But what did bother me is the way he chose to write these characters. I think the dialogue in many instances holds a lot of this film back. Like, and what do I mean by that? It's very jarring when you're watching Tom Holland talk about his dad to, you know, the people around him, like, where's dad at? Where is dad? I want to know my dad. I don't know. Like, that does jump out in the context of this film. And it's not just Tom Holland, that's just the most notable example. Every character talking, like, with modern sentences just conflicts with the tone the movie sets and where it exists. Now, I'm not saying it needed to go like to old-timey, you know, Finnegan's Wake type shit, but at least giving it something that feels more powerful. So when you're having lines or intense moments and you hear a character say something just very modern in it, it just, I don't know, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't sit right in the scene. And that is something that I think, like I said, holds it back in a few cases. I don't think it like ruins a lot of the emotional investment, especially at the end of the film. I think they do a good job bringing it all together. But yeah, I think a lot of this would have been improved if they didn't marry themselves to just, we're doing modern English in this time period. Fuck it. I just think it would have hit harder because a lot of the lines in here and some of the dialogue I just don't think works super well. And it's because of that jarring juxtaposition of the time period and what we're watching and what we know from the Odyssey versus what we're hearing with the lines. Now, another thing I want to make a mention of is the action, because I think the action in this film is done really well. And I think there's a good amount of action. About as much as I would have expected for an adaptation of the Odyssey. A lot of this is spent in more of a dramatic exploration of this journey with the Odysseus and his men, as well as like what's going on at home with the suitors, but like there is still action. And I do think when it's there, it's done well. But I saw in some of the interviews, they really they were blowing a lot of smoke up people's ass about the size of the battles and such. So like I think it was Matt Damon talking about like if you see 1,000 people on screen, that means there was really 1,000 people there. But there's no battles like that in this film. Like there's nothing to that level. Like when they're in Troy, you know, brutalizing the people of Troy, like there's a lot of people there, but it's maybe like 20 at most on screen at any given time throughout all of the action sequences here. The biggest action sequence is like when they go to one of the islands, and they encounter that man-eating giant race that's decked out in fucking what looks to be crystal armor from RuneScape. That is by far the biggest scale of an encounter, a skirmish, and even then, I think it doesn't get more than like probably like 30 to 50, somewhere in that ballpark. And that's also where that trailer scene that everyone picked apart, where Matt Damon says, "Let's go," comes from. In the context there, he's not giving like a rallying charge, "Let's go," or anything like that. He's telling his men, "We gotta get the fuck out of here and get to the ship." They're running away from the man-eating giants. And that's the biggest fight. I think it's a great fight. Like, I genuinely think they did a great job showing that battle and just how outmatched, outnumbered, and just outclassed they were. But I think with the interviews, they maybe got a little too lost in the sauce with how big those kind of things were, because on screen, maybe it was different in person, but on screen, it's definitely not 1,000, it's probably not 100 either. It is still big, but not to that level. So I wanted to just set the record straight on that. But yeah, I'll stop blabbering about it for too much longer here. Overall, I think it's a very good film that is held back by a handful of things that prevent it from being a great masterpiece tier movie. There's a lot to like about it, and I know that this movie's already cemented itself in the online internet discourse, the drama. People have already made their minds up to hate it for a variety of reasons, but that's entirely up to you. You're welcome to do that. I didn't fucking make the movie. I don't care if you see it or not. I think the movie is good. And it does what a lot of people say they want in movies more often, something that people are constantly mentioning when it comes to, like, Hollywood blockbusters. It goes for practical effects. It goes for real on-location filming, which is a very old-school way of delivering big spectacle films that just feels lost in the modern day and age. So that was a breath of fresh air that they were willing to do these big puppets like the Cyclops or the ships. Even if you don't like the ships not fitting into the actual historically accurate period, the fact that they're willing to do like the ships, the physical location, and doing so much practically, I think is just admirable, and I think it looks great in the film. And it's something that this industry desperately needs more of instead of just endless fucking CGI slop fest garbage. So, yeah, anyway, that's really about it. So, yep.
You got to see it early.
Score and soundtrack. And speaking of that, Riva has a question, wants to know about Travis Scott being featured in the movie. You don't normally have songs in your film, she says, and I know
So, I was dating this guy. I go to the bathroom, I pee. I come back into the room, and he has his now flaccid penis in his hand. It no longer has the condom on it. He like took the condom off, but he's like, he like grabs the penis like this, and he goes, "Hey, that was nice." And I said, "What the?" And he said, "That was a good time. I loved it." And I said, I'm gonna leave this room. And I turned around and I left the room.
That's almost worse. I think that's worse than mine.
It was funny though, because I was dating him, so it was like funny. Like I was like, oh my god. And
Okay.
then he went peed and showered, and then I went back to bed, and everything was fine.
Mine is not as bad, but it's with someone that I'm
But he
not
treated
dating.
his penis like a puppet.
It's funny, don't get me wrong. How's he? He got to see the movie.
Spider-Man's back in a fourth film, finally. Technically speaking, Toby. Peter, too, was in Spider-Man No Way Home, and that was a fourth appearance, but he was still a guest in another Spider-Man's movie, to be honest and fair. But Tom Holland's Spider-Man's back for a brand new day in a brand new day. It is indeed a brand new day, so let's talk about it.
I'm so upset that people get to see these movies so early.
Talk. All right, Avengers Endgame. It is out officially. If you haven't seen it yet, don't watch this video. This is my Avengers Endgame spoiler talk. That's a spoiler warning right there. I just don't want this to be spoiled for you. If you went to any comment section in the past 2 days, it's already spoiled. Might as well stick around, but if you didn't, if it's not spoiled, probably want to bounce. If you've already seen the movie or you don't care, hey, welcome. Let's talk some Avengers Endgame spoilers, because I feel like this video is going to be longer than normal. I don't know how long it's...
Part of me wants them to cut out the bullshit like Fortnite shit. Like, I don't like that it's Fortnite's in the MCU. One of the
Avengers
cringiest scenes. Thunder Force, bullshit movie. I watched it. I don't know why I did.
All right, now before we get started, I don't think...
I want to go back in time and watch movies for the first... Oh! Blade Runner 2099? When did that get a fucking trailer? I was thinking about that movie today. Oh, it's a TV show? Oh, that's fucking disappointing. Why is it not a movie? Oh, that's just disappointing. Genuinely disappointing. That ruined my heart. I don't like when like shit that should be a movie is a TV show, and shit that should be a TV show is a movie. You know, Hawkeye should have been a movie. The Eternals should have been a show. Finally hopping on. It's a past minute. I'm sorry, but whatever. Yeah. I feel you too. Oh, so reload is done. Insane. Get the reload out is not done. Over nearly 3 months.
I mean, I don't think I'd bother going back to school today. I feel like we've probably spent enough time away from the classroom to not really warrant going back at this point. I don't know how long it's been, but still.
Have you ever felt like this? Was things happen? We're going around stars. Ever felt like this? I miss the time where like, as a kid, I fucking loved being able to like be able to watch YouTube on TV because it sounded so like foreign to me. Because I would always either watch YouTube on an iPad or something, or a computer. Like the very first time we watched YouTube was on computers at other people's houses because we didn't fucking have laptops here, you know. My first laptop was shit, and like my parents don't understand that it was bad from the beginning. Like it barely fucking functioned, and it was one of the cheapest things ever. I found out later on it was barely $400 for a laptop, and like that's not good. It was like it had barely like fucking 4 gigs of RAM, like fucking barely 100 gigs of storage, and half those gigs were just the pre stuff. Like it barely functioned half the time. And it took a good 5 minutes just to turn on. And I used it for school for a bit. It sucked. Anyways, but yeah, like the generations growing up now, where they just have access to a bunch of TV shows that either constantly rewatch, or just not rewatch, or just to watch YouTube, they won't have the same feeling as going home from school, or like waking up early in the morning, popping on TV and watching something that you didn't choose to watch. It was just on, and you got to consume it. Like, I miss that time. Like, every now and again, I pop on normal TV, but I don't like ads. That's why I don't like normal TV a lot. There's a bunch of the ads. So at least with on YouTube, you'd skip them, whatever, and not pay attention to them. Like, an hour-long TV show, it will be an hour and a half due to ads. You know, a 2.5 hour long movie will be fucking 3.5 hours due to ads. You know, I remember watching Captain America: The First Avenger for the very first time. And it was a TV premiere on Channel 10 when TV premieres used to be a thing. And like, fucking Christ. Like, when I was watching it on DVD for the first time, I was surprised by like how short or how quick the movie felt, because I was so used to it being long due to the ads. But it wasn't that long, you know. Probably isn't. It's not probably even not even the longest Phase 1 movie. Yeah, it's only 2 hours and 4 minutes. Alright, 2 is the same length. I mean, 1's longer. Avengers 1 is much longer. Incredible Hulk. You sure? It's so weird to know that, like, these movies are like an hour shorter than the Odyssey was. Like an hour shorter. Alright, I think the way to go is just... it's back to Lindell, I think. I think this is the way forward. I'm kind of scared. Where do I go? It's so weird how like non-big it feels now. Such a barren place now. Feels so different. bit confused on the actual where to go. Have I not been up here before?
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
Holy fuck, you do a lot of damage.
In my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Obviously, we're going to. I now have his armor. Why does everyone we have our allies with want to kill us eventually? It's so depressing. Oh, this was the OG God, the Gold Godfrey area. There is no life at the end of this war. Soon we will see. Do you want us to go immediately to the... I'm gonna see if I can climb up the Scaly Dragon again. Because part of me thinks the 3 fingers is just right down there. Doesn't seem like it can. I can't go in there anymore. Genuinely. It's so weird coming back and not needing to explore because I've gotten everything realistically in this area. Like, Lindale's not tiny. I think realistically, the next stream or two will be me, or even if I could start doing it today, depending how many bosses are left. I generally believe I need to look up where or see how many of the legendary stuff I have, and jot down which ones I do have, so I know one, which ones to go for, and how many I've left, and what I can get now, just going back to an area I may have missed. Because I haven't gotten any of the legendary armament, or legendary thing trophies yet. And I realistically should have. Damn. Damn! I'm so close to the end. I didn't realize how close I was to VH.
Going on trapped in this. What can kill in the pox?
I want that ending to be the first ending I get. Because realistically that has the most things for me to do. Because it would take an hour, most likely an hour, because an hour for me to do, because I need to do the final bosses. Save the game. Oh fuck. I'm actually scared because maybe I should do that tomorrow. See what things we need to get. It's now 1, so like realistically I should have done it tonight. Like, part of me genuinely believes this right now. We can get the plat tomorrow night. I genuinely believe that. Because there's specific bosses I can do. But I'm worried about these other trophies first. Like, yes, I have Mikkela's Needle, so we can do the thing now, get that ending, do the needle, blah blah blah. But I'm not worried about the endings now, I'm worried about the other shit. You know, collecting all the armaments and all the things and all that stuff. That's what I'm worried about. Surely he's gonna die by the end.
I see.
I wanna see the characters talk about stuff. There's Nephali's over there as well. I'm kind of not ready for this game to be done. Yes, I know I've showed the OG, but realistically, when will I play that? I don't know. I kind of want to.
I will remain to summon that your guide has surely Leia.
For the time being, I share command, at which time I can fulfill by raising you. I hope it is just... Ah, back again. Well then.
Oh, you... Allow me some time. Our Lord's carcass is vast, and not easily consumed. Dear Rykard, please, find purchase within me. I wish to be your serpent, your family. One day, let us devour the gods together. Dear Rykard, I wish one day...
Ew.
I had a bit of a slip-up, that's all. I should have stuck to what I know best. No matter. I know I can trust you. Gullible, yes, but a good soul. Make certain that Tanith gets this. Oh, it's nothing, it's just... makes me sick to see her all bent out of shape. Come on, Tanith, back on your high horse where you belong. You're able then? Then
can rest easy, my friend.
Oh, he's dead. What the fuck?
What is it? I have no need of that. I must continue devouring my beloved lord. Oh, you. Allow me some time. Our lord's carcass is not easily consumed. Dear Rykard, please, I wish to one day... Dear Rykard, I wish to be one day... Yeah, fucking Christ.
Oh, shit. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Oh, no, I didn't.
Hello, cuz. What are you doing here? I didn't think anyone knew about this place. Except us Jars. Ah. Are you going to be the new potentate? Gosh. Truly. That's wonderful news. It's not easy being potentate, though. I know. Show me your hands. It's just a little test, cuz. To see if you've got the right stuff. Your skin isn't so smooth, is it? You need slick, slidey hands to be potentate, you know? I'm sorry, cuz. But I don't think you've got what it takes. What a shame. Don't look so glum, cuz. We can still chat. Potentate or not, come back and visit me. When you can. Don't look so... We can still come back and visit me. again, cuz. I'm happy you came back. I have good tidings for you, cuz. Have you noticed the rare flowers growing in this village? I asked the villagers if you could pick some of them, and they said you'd be very welcome. Go on, cuz. You really should pick some of our flowers. Who knows? They might be of some use. Go on, who knows? Again? Say, cuz, have you met Uncle Alexander? He used to live here with us, but then he left to be a champion. I asked to go with him, but he said, the path of champions must be trod alone. So heroic, right? I miss him, though. If you see him, you should ask him to teach you how to fight, cuz. He's big and tough and strong.
Do I tell him that we killed him?
Uncle Alexander said he won't be back again. My home is of the past, and the past, as they say, is a different country. I suppose that's part of being a warrior, isn't it? So, please don't tell anyone, cuz. But I'm actually a warrior jar as well. One day, I'll be just like Uncle Alexander. Then I'll have to leave the village to become a champion. Uncle Alexander, my home is off. I suppose that's.
know you have a crush on me, but it will never happen.
Phew.
Ah, hello again. Do you know what a poacher is, cuz? They hunt us, smash us, and then take us away. This village is kept secret, so I think we're safe here. But you should be careful if you ever meet one of them, cuz I hope Uncle Alexander beats them all up first. Those awful poachers. Oh, hello again, cuz. Have you heard? A new potentate's come to the village. I think he said his name was Dialos. He seems a little down in the dumps, but his hands, as smooth as silk. I don't know. I'm a little disappointed, actually. Even though good Sir Dialos has a wonderful suit of armor, he says he isn't a warrior. And since he's a coward, he won't be fighting anymore. His smooth and silky hands feel nice when he pats us. But I wish we had a potentate big and strong like you. Dialos is smooth, but I wish we had a
Well, aren't you full of beans? No wonder you're covered in muck. Oh, my friend, it's been far too long. I have to say you caught me at a rather low point. But as you see, I've put all that behind me. Left the Volcano Manor, forging my own path now, making my own choices. Even a fool like me can look after some simple jars. Do you pity me? Well, don't. I feel like for the first time in my life, I'm on the straight and narrow. A fool I may be, but I can look after some simple jars. Do you pity me? Well, don't.
Dialos' smooth and silky hands feel nice when he pats us. But I wish we had a potentate.
A fool I may be. Do you pity me?
Of course I want to use Nefeli. Why wouldn't I? Probably gonna get a trophy for doing this. TBH.
It's been a long while, Morgoth. Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured, the Elden Ring resteth close at hand. Alas, I am returned. To be granted audience once more. Upon my name as Godfrey.
Well, that's Godfrey.
The first Elden Lord.
Music. Jesus. Oh.
Will be all. Thou didst me good service, Sirach.
Don't tell me there's two I was gonna say, there's gonna be two bosses. Don't tell me there's gonna be two bosses, and he just fucking ripped his neck.
I've given thee courtesy enough. Now I fight as Horalu. Warrior!
You can have a full health bar, aren't you? Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, look at that, look at that! I didn't even do anything!
Thy strength befits a crown.
Why was the second phase much easier? What the fuck? That was hilarious. No, I just found that funny. Why was the second phase much easier? Remembrance of the warrior. Horaloo. Hewn into the earth. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger root. Eternally you can... Blah blah blah. When Godfrey the first Elden Lord was robbed of his grace, becoming tarnished, he took with him his kinfolk and left the lands between. After the long march of the tarnished came to an end, Godfrey divested himself of kingship, becoming a simple warrior once more. You know what I'm gonna do now? Since we're nearly the end of the game.
Now.
Look how many fucking runes I have. Fucking Christ. I wanted to do that for a while. How many upgrades can I get with it? What? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fucking upgrades. Damn. Alright. I could potentially push it and get the plaque tonight. I could. I don't really want to. Because I want to end this stream on part 42 instead of part 41. Start with the talismans. La 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 la. I have you. Hammer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 in total. So I've got that one. Godfrey icon. There it is. I got you. Radagon's Source Seal I have, and Marika's Source Seal, they're right here. Moon of Noxtella. I think I have you. You look familiar. Yeah, I have you. Old Man's Talisman. Old Lord, this is an old man's. A Radagon icon. Do I have this? Debate Parlor Grace. In Leonia. There it is. Out and upstairs. Take the ladder up to the top. Oh, hello. This is why you look up stuff, you guys. Bada bing, bada fucking boom. It's fucking weird that we've gotten these ones, but we need to get them again. Go on. I wonder what it's like to be at a Comic-Con, like... Because, like, in America, especially San Diego Comic-Con, it's like the biggest. San Diego Comic-Con has been notorious when they announce shit for years. And I don't know why. I just generally thought San Diego Comic-Con was the Comic-Con in America. Like, I really thought that was just the case. Oh my days. That's exactly not where I wanted you to be. Stop fucking in my area. You're just fucking pissing me off now. My fucking god. You're telling me to run, but I can't when he's in there. Oh my fucking days! Wait, was there no fucking runes back there? Oh, Jesus. It's almost like I dive into these attacks. Have I not hit him? I haven't hit him at all in the past. My runes are gone. That's the only reason why I came back was to get my runes and I didn't get them. That was a complete waste of time. Complete waste of time. I fucking knew I wasn't going to be able to defeat them because they're one of the hardest bosses in the game. Because you can't spawn your allies. Purely because of that. I fought so many of them and they're probably the worst recurring boss. I had to use an exploit just to defeat the one yesterday. Or the day before, whenever I did it. There goes all my fucking runes. Must do sorceries incantations now. Do you have a group? Okay, we got Ronnie's Dark Moon. Got that one. Okay. Got Comic Azure. And I've got Stars of Rain. Grail's Wool. I mean, I have you from the Fellow God. I got Elden Stars, like, just then. So we're missing, this one. The Grails, blah, blah. Oh. I have to actually buy this at South Caelid. I have to buy this one. That's actually very, very interesting. How do I buy it? Yeah. Yeah, I have to buy it here. There we are. I had to buy it? The fuck? No wonder I didn't have it. Yeah, no wonder I didn't fucking have it. That was just stupid. That I mean, I could buy all them.
You said you never were coming back here again, David.
Legendary Ashen Remains. This is the next one. Time I see you here. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, he's sad. You said you never were coming back here again.
There's a dungeon here that I can explore. Yeah, if it wasn't for getting the plat, I wouldn't have known about these things.
You're sad. You said we never were coming back here again.
The time I see you here. Yeah. here. I actually like this battlefield. You know what they could do for the Battlefield franchise? Make it go wacky, go crazy, and add in fucking like mystical shit. Where's this fucking door? These weren't here before. The fuck? These weren't here. Did it on purpose so we can not look at the thing. I think it's immortal. Holy fucking shit. Oh, you fucking... What the fuck? That's so unfair. I'm just wasting all my heals. doesn't say it's legendary. Ah, it's because it's not the ashes I was looking for. Thank you. Thank you for the pancake. Yeah, I'm glad I summoned. Part of me wasn't gonna summon anything because I thought it'd be too easy. But no. Alright, we finally got the one I was looking for. We got that, the Red Man Knight Ogre. Have we gotten Ancient Dragon? Yes, we got the Ancient Dragon. Insanely weak.
Oh no. Oh no, we fucked it, Spidey, we fucked it. We were doing so good. Yeah. Photo. Oops. Oh, fuck. Crashing into the building. Sorry folks, I was trying to get my camera out and I miscalculated and crashed.
One. Two. I haven't been here. Always someplace new. Ah! Shit. Trophy? Yeah. Yeah, baby. Okay, with one more of the collectible trophies left, then we can proceed to, you know, the end of the app. We'll be doing that tomorrow because it's fucking 3 AM right now and I wanna hop off. I can't believe I didn't find this yesterday. Another new place. Oh. I was like, what would that even be? And if that was an almond, damn. How many? We've got so many. We only needed one to activate that. Now we're fucking 4. Insane. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you said. You said never coming. All the time I'm home, ever see you here. I kind of hate that I did all the easy ones, or the quick ones first, because scouring through the weapons will be a pain. Because I think there's more legendary weapons. Yeah. No. There's 9. But yeah, there's still more. But hey, I got him. I got him. I think the plat is almost guaranteed for Verona, because we got through two bosses. Gideon, which I didn't expect him to be a boss. So why I say 2024? Is it because Urge 3 came out in 2024? Also, part of me, like, I would want to play Shadow of the Erdtree. I would. Don't get me wrong, I would. But I think to just make it better and easier for me to, because I only really care about the story. I don't, and with these types of games, there's virtually no story. So like, I'd rather just play it as is. You know what I mean? Not played it. If Shadow actually did have trophies, do not get me wrong, I would fucking play it. But guess what? Shadow Tree does not have trophies. Speaking of trophies, I want to see how many trophies she has in this game, because she started playing it. Really, only 2? Interesting. What about new to old me? That makes sense. Did you do that by accident? I think I did. You know what's so weird is that Spider-Man 2 could potentially be the only game, and maybe Wolverine and Spider-Man 3 are the only ones in the Insomniac Marvel games where you can't get a second plat. Because we have the PS4 and 5 one for Miles and 2018. Unironically, I think Marvel Spider-Man is my most played game in terms of me completing the campaign. Because I played it initially and did Neon Plus. So that's 2. Then remastered played it, then did the New Game Plus. Then for Spider-Man 2, I just wanted to play Spider-Man. I just wanted to, something in me, you know, and part of me just wanted to swing around. And now I have a save where you can swing around, but so that's 5 playthroughs, and we'll be doing it again. I want to, whenever we do the Marvel stuff, because it'd be actually pretty cool. Actually pretty cool to have Spider-Man games done after the other, like Marvel's Avengers and Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, just Marvels again and again and again. Let me look up if Marvel's Avengers is even obtainable. I reckon doing it before Secret Wars will be better. Just playing, because I wanted to plow through these Marvel games I had in 2023, but I think realistically doing it now will be better. Whilst GTA 6 is probably the major game I'll be playing throughout November and December. January I want to start doing Call of Duty. Like whilst there's games, you know, like Control is a game I obviously want to play. Legit, Wolverine and Control are the 2 major games next for me. Then it's GTA. Those are the 3 games coming out this year. Those are the 3 major games I want to play. However, I want to start doing Call of Duty early next year. And that's the thing. Like, I have Wolverine yeah, Wolverine. That's I can't English. Yeah, I have Wolverine, which comes out September. These both are out. That comes out November. I don't need to have it on my wish list anymore, because I have it. Oh, that came out in April. The fuck? Yeah. That comes out this year. Maybe. Maybe we'll play that and GTA at the same time. Who knows? Control. Damn, so Control comes out. So Control comes out like the week after Wolverine does. 24th versus the it's 10 days. If pre-ordering, we don't realistically get this earlier. So, I think, as it stands, I will get Elden Ring done. I'll start Soros. Then I will do, get 007. Because I wanted to anyway. So that's my plan. The next plan is to get 007 physically. I already have Soros, so that's fine. So I need to pre-order Wolverine. And Control. That's $200 right there. Kinda wanna do Halo as well. So depending how long Saros and 007 take me, we may or may not squeeze Halo before Wolverine. But here. I want to record Wolverine for YouTube. So if I record Wolverine, I still need a game to play at night. And that could be Halo. Or Control when that inevitably comes out. And yes, it would have been cool to have Wolverine with the other Marvel stuff, but Wolverine is like the next Insomniac thing. And everyone loves Insomniac. So yeah, maybe. I think, yeah, pre-plan. Those are my next games. Saros, 007, Halo. But I just need to find out how long the Halo plat is. But then again, that could be my October game. It's so weird. Every game I've played lately has been a new game for me. I can probably just go back and do Dispatch as well. Brand new game for me recently. It's just been Batman, Pragmata, Pro Skater 1. Technically, but I'll do Pro Skater 3 as one of them. Yote. Borderlands, Break, Club's Cure. So I've only really been playing new games lately. Which I'm fine. I'm fine playing new games. It's just, if I want to play a franchise, I need to like either not like prepare it to not be modeled with a upcoming game I want to play. Like, if I was starting a franchise of games now, I wouldn't be able to really play a game I'm hyped for that I pre-ordered or whatever. Like, let's say if I started the Resis like last week or whatever, I most likely wouldn't have them done by the end of next month, which is fine. But like, the issue is that would I rather not play all the games than platinum them, or would I play the game I want to play but not platinum that game and wait until a franchise is done to go back and pop the plat? Because I don't like that. I'd rather playing the game when the franchise is done. Like, any franchise with numbers, I feel like I need to do them back to back. The reason why I'm fine with GTA 5 being done and right there is because I'll be going back to that eventually. I don't know when, but I want to get three. At a minimum, I want 3, 4, 5, 6 back to back. I'll start with San Andreas because that's the game I grew up with. Realistically, it should be 3 Vice City, then San Andreas. That's the trilogy. But it'd be cool if, I don't know if they will ever do it, but it'd be cool if they fully remade GTA 1 and 2. I don't know if they'll ever do. They could probably do that, but and the issue with doing that is that I think 3 Vice City and San Andreas, it will be less than 100 hours, so it's be bang 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 for me. But 4 I know will take a while, but things with 4, I'm waiting for a port or a remaster or a remake or whatever. That's what I'm doing. That's my plan. And the thing is, if I wasn't a trophy hunter, I wouldn't have these plans. You know, so many people are like, I want to play this, I want to play this. You know? I guess I want to play AC Resynced, but when will I? I'm probably going to just pre-order it sooner rather than later. Also doing it as a pickup thing, so I can, like, not... Because with Spider-Man, that pissed me off. With Spider-Man, I waited the entire day. Legitimately the entire day. So what... Like, because I wanted to play it all day. I wanted to do a recording, have a bit of break, another recording, bit of break, another recording. I wanted to do that. Then either have a day off or, like, do an edit. But then again, with that type of game, I just pressed record and just played it and didn't really need to edit it because it's not really an edited game. It's there. You want to see the story and have it uncut. I just need to have a camera like this where I don't need to change the fucking things. That's why I don't really like using my iPhone, because I need to... I could try to zoom it in. I don't know. I haven't mastered YouTube playthroughs yet. Because those are the types of videos that are just boring to fucking edit. Because you're not even editing it, you're just doing... It's a 2-hour long recording. Yes, if you did have an editor, they could spruce it up a bit. They can cut out filler or whatever. And I still have the unedited versions on the VOD channel, which no one does, which is for a good reason, because it's fucking boring. Yeah, I need to hop off. We're guaranteed the plat tomorrow. Genuinely, we're guaranteed the plat. I'm 36 trophies in, which is insane. The next one, I think all the bag over from Moog. Where's Moog the Omen? Where is he? Oh, he's located in the cathedral. Okay. So I'll realistically do that after. Okay, I'm gonna still have that in my history. I'm gonna actually get it. Oh, that makes sense. It's so weird. Like, a movie as long as that one was. We got into the cinema at 1:30. We left at 4:30. Wait, that doesn't make sense. If the movie started at closer to 2, it should have been closer to 5. Anyways, so we know 12 hours ago, I'd be in the movie. 12 hours from now, I will not be in a movie. But 12 hours, 24 hours after that, I'd be done Brony Day. I'm going to do a review as soon as I get home. I'm going to have to. Because I've been hyped for Brownie Day as soon as it was announced. Spider-Man 4. First official Spider-Man 4. It's weird how we got an Avengers 4, a Thor 4, a Captain America 4, all before, and a Spider-Man 4. We were meant to get a Spider-Man 4 in 2011. Then it turned to Amazing Spider-Man, blah blah blah. And the rest is history. But if we got that, there's a chance we wouldn't have gotten Tom Holland's Spider-Man. But, like, would you want to go into that universe to see what it's like? I don't know. Because potentially Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man could have been in the MCU. I don't know. Anyways. So yeah. Plat could be tomorrow, depending how quick we can do the underground area. Yeah, depending how quick we can do that. Because genuinely, I just need to get the final armaments, which should be quick, within an hour. Then I will do the bosses. That'll probably be, realistically, less than 30 minutes. Then, after doing the Elden Beast, Radagon Elden Beast boss, Grace Point, exit, go to the Shining Underground, do all that. Realistically, before going to there, we should do a cloud save. Right there, so we can just go from there and do it. The only issue with that is that we won't have the Mo kill in that save. We just fine, but whatever. I still have Mikola's thing, so I could. Whatever. I want to have my snacks and go to bed.